It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
I've waited a decent amount of time. It's been years since his appearance, and I believe it is not this stream because it's probably gonna be a long ass freaking arc. But still, I am here. Hello, Ritesh. I bless you. Now do your first 10 pull. I need to buff myself as well. There's no Hitoshi. Surely it'll work. Surely it'll work. May the moon goddess herself, Columbina, Hyposelenia, come into my account. The defeat of DOTTORE is nigh. Appear before me, Columbina! Holy shit, that is such a not a good sign, but still, I am not gonna give up. Special. I am not gonna give up. That's 30, right? Okay, that's 30. It's a fresh pull. I believe it's a fresh pull. Oh shit, really? So 630, 30. Wait. So starting from page 6, that's 30. I've pulled 30, 60. That's such a bad sign. I don't know. I hope it's a D-look, so I can actually get a free pull. Get a bunch of free pulls. I hope it's a D-look. If I ever fail. Yes? Okay.
You can call me Columbina, or
God,
Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer.
Yes.
I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
I like Congo. Yes, Congo. Thank you. I like how I like how her silhouette is literally just a full-on black screen because her freaking splash art is literally the whole screen. Oh, plus Aoife. Oh, plus Xiangling. Oh, plus Fisha. Holy shit. Oh, finally, after losing all of those 50-50 for the past 2 months, I finally won! Holy shit, what the hell is this? Holy shit. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! After, you know, after losing 50-50 for the past for the past few months, and this is a huge dopamine hit. Oh my god! Holy shit, dude! Oh my god! I think I lost all my luck here. I used it up. Blessing work. Yes, yes, the buff work. The buff work. With our powers combined. Let's... Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Alright, 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 alright. I'm done glazing the shit out of my, I'm done glazing the shit out of my, out of my pulse. I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. We need to move on. We need to move on. It's time to move on. This is a, this banner I have not touched a single time. Wait a minute. No, wait. No, wait, this is Genshin. This is Genshin. They reset the 50-50 every time. This is Genshin. I can't trust that. No, 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 no. That sounds, that looks like a, really bad omen. Screw it. Okay. Let's do this. I may be scared, but no point cowering in fear. No pussy. No pussy. What's this? Oh, it's an Effa. And then I can't pull anymore. Right, I actually can't pull. Okay. Oh, look at her! Oh my god! Oh, we need to beat the shit out of DOTTORE right now. Although I need to check them at. It's not the balls I picked up on. In her office, it's okay. Okay. What towny ma? What the fuck is this? I'm Svartnin near. It cannot be seen. That is insane. What is that? What is that idle animation? Well. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay. We need to lock in. The next goal is the weapon. My hopes were low as hell. But now it's restored. Now it's completely restored. That Linny wins already put me in a good mood. And then it just got doubled down by By Columbina plus 3 wins. I picked it up? Oh, I did. Okay. I'm not touching that. Alright, alright. Alright. Let's move on. We need to move on to the story. So this is where Nuvi's hair went? It became Columbina's weapon? Fuck's sake. You know there's a story for Neuvillette, right? Let's go through that after this. There's a lot of things to catch up. Alright, let's continue. Focus mode is on. So I'm not gonna speak in between dialogues. Or pause at any time. Until there's a checkpoint.
Looks like the gang's all here!
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me. I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
DOTTORE went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Notcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
That's so really well said.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Notcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Hey ho, how are you? Hey, get along. I won my 50-50 plus 3-4 stars. That's a really good day. Now I'm aiming for her weapon. But we're gonna be doing some priority first. I'll be putting full focus on my on the storyline, and I'll kind of look into the chat every once in a while, like in between checkpoints. During checkpoints. Congrats, thank you. I hope I can get the weapon this time. I've been losing 50-50 for the past few patches, and I'm almost I'm very desensitized by it, but damn, winning them felt great.
So,
The doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Notcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Told you before, you'll win 50-50, but not that huge. I didn't expect the win to be that massive. My expectations was super low because I've been losing so much for the past like a few patches. It's not just Genshin. It's all 3. It's the 3 other games as well. And then all of a sudden, the reward is turned out to be incredibly massive. Massive. Maybe it's because of the buff. I buffed myself, so my friends is not asking for it since he doesn't play Genshin. So now the buff goes all to me. I even got an extra buff from Ritesh.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
Oh, so that's why she's not involved.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Oh, well in Archon is in a special phase. Certain system and function will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it.
Okay.
Wait.
Well, we'll be good to go as soon as you're ready.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Once you are done with your preparation, go to the Curatorium Secrets to meet Nefer. And head to the doctor's research facility with her. Oh, it's an auto TP. That does not feel right. I feel like I might get quest locked really bad. Yeah, I feel like I might actually get quest locked really bad here. Should we do something else? Nah, I think it should be fine. I've done decently enough actually. Yeah, I think it should be fine.
We all have to bring our A game.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Okay, so we are in super focus mode.
Broken machines on the ground.
Oh my god.
Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Oh my god. We are immediately being sent to an unknown place. Oh my god, what? Haven't finished yet, side quest not crying? No, well, most of it. I finished most of it. But not the entire thing. I thought it should be fine. Oh my, oh no. I didn't expect to be this type of insane. Okay, I can't TP as well, so I'm just gonna try out. I'm being sent so far away. Throw way forward. Yeah. Red threads. Alikino stuff. Oh, I'm on trial as well.
That's quite a welcome party.
Use the Traveler's Elemental skill to summon your... want to call your jet? Wait, what? Oh, summon that. Okay.
Close your eyes.
It died immediately.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Maybe I should have done the other quests, and maybe I should have just finished all of the maps, didn't I, huh? Okay, no.
Leave this place.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Alright.
Watch out! Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
Sheesh. Is this DOTTORE's office or what?
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking
Oh.
for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. but you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselat? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. DOTTORE's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
That's really interesting.
Forest?
No more lies. Time to come clean. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
You poor lost lamb, with one heart.
Observe. Night falls.
I've never seen that guy before. What's up first? I want to look at some things. Okay, yeah, we're in a cave. A lush cave makes sense. Wow. Flowers.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall! You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective. Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, DOTTORE?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, You have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
I'm sorry, we're fighting him. We're actually fighting him.
Leave this place.
An exact
by the frost moon of old.
Okay, I'm confused.
Target acquired.
Close your eyes.
Is that the best you can do?
You poor lost lad.
Water
You
jet!
won't feel a
Can't
thing.
hide the truth.
It all falls into place.
Seek within. No more lies.
Is this
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino? They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Be silent. Night falls.
That is.
Forest, protect us.
Is that the best you
Can't
can
hide the
do?
truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
Close your eyes.
Actions
Be
betray
silent.
your fear of me.
To dust.
No more lies. Leave this place. For the
An
everlasting.
exact practice.
Laid bare.
Go! Bombs away!
Commendable. Witness my rise. Over.
Forest,
Interesting.
the deception ends here.
Observe the night coming. Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Leave this place.
Target acquired.
By the frost moon of old.
DOTTORE is too powerful with the artificial moon arrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
Where's the Traveler?
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by DOTTORE during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Oh, BRB. I'm back.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the travelers something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again. You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Sorry. What the fuck?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Is that the loading screen? It is. What?
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power.
Total story is about 6 hours without commentary? Wow, so it should take you about 2.5 days approximately? Whoa. Whoa, holy crap. That means they're cooking some insane stuff for Zenless and Genshin then. Cause both of them are crazy long. Holy fuck.
I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe DOTTORE's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness, Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Wait, I'm supposed to follow it like that?
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
I'm sorry, what? I can choose to exit? Oh my god, it's Christmas.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Llama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories? I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
Wait, can I interact with them? Nope. Oh, there's no direction at all.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbalot's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki Pulse?
Wait,
What?
wait, hold up.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck
Wait.
because of my influence?
What the heck?
All I did was try to touch it, and then...
I'm watching my...
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
Bitch, I'm rewatching my VOD. Oh my god. I'm rewatching my VOD. What happened there?
Or... is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this... the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
I'm rewatching my VOD. What the hell happened there? No, he's not dead though.
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Haima's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! She's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. DOTTORE's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there.
That didn't last long.
In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, DOTTORE is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, DOTTORE will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity, not even from DOTTORE. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is DOTTORE's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by DOTTORE. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. DOTTORE's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like DOTTORE. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by DOTTORE's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, DOTTORE always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't...
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Curses! You're next, then you. DOTTORE, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is DOTTORE created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Can I beat him, Ark? Can I beat him up? What the hell, man? That's so evil.
If I may. As unhinged as DOTTORE may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
You know, I noticed something. Paimon is about to... Paimon looks like she's about to... what do you call it? She's about to... willing to sacrifice herself. Just to save the person. And it actually shows from that freaking shade scene. Where one of them mentioned that she might love her companion more than herself, which is actually insane to think about. It shows a lot in this part. What? She's that worried. We already got clues that Paimon is really bad of getting left alone. Like, she had to wait for the Traveler to come back for so damn long during the Sumeru arc. And now that she lost the Traveler completely.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since DOTTORE took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with DOTTORE's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever DOTTORE is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodkrai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Oh my god, it's what she would do. She's pre-running. She's pre-running the Himmel. Himmel would do the same.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from?
Oh my god, it's gonna hit fucking different if they somehow put Paimon as the main playable character without the Traveler. Without the Traveler around. Just because the Traveler already departed centuries after. They just pull out the free run to Himmel. Oh my god. That's gonna be one heck of a powerful fucking story, man.
When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped DOTTORE. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
I'm sorry, the camera changed when she attacks. It was her who moved that card in that previous quest. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check on the VOD. Because she did mention it before, a Kuvaki pulse. Okay, I can't do E. I like the little inertia effect that she has.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
I'm sorry, hold? Oh, hold. What? What? Hold to channel your power and aim at the... Oh, okay. Do I need to be close? Wait, what? Oh, bruh. I thought it was,
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
I think it's the time where suddenly... Yeah, I think it's the time where suddenly the Traveler turned around.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, I think it's the part where the Traveler
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
turned around.
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
That's really trippy though.
There aren't any festive decorations around.
Oops.
Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did DOTTORE's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Oh, yeah, alright.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
Wait, present time?
The most important thing right now
No,
is
it's
to
not.
find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler! Huh?
Columbina?
Oh
I
my
made
god!
contact.
Oh my god! It was her!
It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh?
Wait, so our guess is right? We actually guessed it right. But for a different reason, though. Yeah, I think we did kind of guess, right? There was some kind of contact, but it's not from the fading Columbina. She's influencing the past somehow? Yeah.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Oh, and you should be able to remember that there's a fading Columbina reacting to it. Yeah, there we go.
This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
Oh, you're the one doing it.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Okay, usually in Genshin, or in any other game actually, they usually do it the third time, so we might be able to see a third scene. It's just that I don't really remember which part. I know the Moon Festival, I know this part, like this one is very obvious.
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
It's getting pulled in.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker.
When he begs Columbina to come to our account. Oh, wait. Holy shit. That's too much.
I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is DOTTORE now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
What's that?
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always.
Did he went to Wuwa, the world of Wuwa, and stole freaking Yuno's crescent moon?
Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Brother, it even has the little bits of yeah, it even has that little bits of spike things over there that almost look like arrows. All he need to do now is to just add the string, and then it's just Yuno's bow. Could that mean DOTTORE is a bow user?
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete?
Yuno and Columbina is the same JPPA?
Well spotted.
What the heck?
What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
DOTTORE, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Whoa.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Okay.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not?
All right.
Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
I knew that chair was something.
Allow me to show you the world.
And
Descender.
okay.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
We're going higher and higher.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Oh, he's not really aiming for Goddess, even though it sounds like it.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Nah.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit. Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilume. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Okay.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him, how much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Notcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by DOTTORE. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Notcry. That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Oh, Wi-Fi girl. Wait. Oh, she's not on auto.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative.
Okay.
It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Alright.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Oh my god. She's really not an alto. What is this fourth wall breaking? Also, damn, she's beautiful. Holy shit.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
She's, not helping us? Okay. Itloa!
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time. If you saw me, why didn't you say something? I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse. and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Notcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Oh, this does not bode well. Oh, I see where it went. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is where it went. Oh, that does not bode well.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Indeed, it was horrifying.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece, all right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Something tells me that Flint and Ilua has some kind of
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Black Butler vibes. Yeah, it's just like the Black Butler vibes. It's between CL and the freaking Butler. Oh. Okay, which moment this time?
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki.
Here?
I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Wait, inside the
I
curatorium?
hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Is it the part where they were in a meeting? After the incident? Oh no. What?
Nothing here either. Flint's?
That is the bar.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Hmm?
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against DOTTORE, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
Okay.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Huh? Am I imagining things?
No! Oh!
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
Oh, wait, my brains are fried from this. Holy shit, what? What? Oh, God.
Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work?
Oh, well played.
If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one. The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
Wait, but they can't see us, so it doesn't matter, right?
Okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with DOTTORE. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
What?
Huh. Just a cat.
No.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Wait, hold up. No.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Why is there a fucking
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering.
Hey.
But we can make it up to them later.
Hey.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Quick, before
Simply
the gravity.
open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes.
Oh my god.
I'll need to carefully control my strength.
That was just a simple advice though. What the fuck? Whoa, it's going on really fast. Dude. She really just reminded them. That was before she left? But she didn't know anything about that happening. This freaking doctor's writing. It says paracetamol 3 times a day.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Oh my god.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
They're cycling between 2 timelines. Oh, that's the insane part. Oh my god, well played, man. I just realized that after they opened the doors. And it was nighttime. They're cycling between 2 timelines. What the fuck? Because she already wrote this. Even from way back. She already wrote this even from way back. And then Nefer and Flint decided to go in and check. But the first vase was caused by Columbina herself, and then the second one was from the cat.
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon.
Oh.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, I probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do.
No, wait, this is actually messing me up. This is actually messing me up. When she concluded that is such a really nice conclusion, though. Time flows backwards. So all this time, she's not really... She's really jumping back and triggering all of these. She's jumping back and triggering all of these. Holy shit. Wait, are they pulling... Is this another Emphorius? Oh no, Terminus.
Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Terminus. Yeah. Hey, what? This is crazy. What? They're dropping so many things in a span of 2 hours.
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Wow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky.
Oh, why does it sound like she's talking to her?
If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Come on.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
Has this happened? Has this happened? Have we run into this scene before? I don't remember this specific part. Because I actually... Because it actually thought like it was nothing. Like it was actually just whatever. Also, she took the cup from that table. Wasn't there a second cup just now?
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night.
My god.
Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Oh my god, she's just written all of this.
Columbina. She's alive.
She wrote a lot.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Holy shit. These are the main points, but she's written a lot more.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reihir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Her future is our past. Okay, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki. But not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
One of them is artificial.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be DOTTORE's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now!
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Oh, she's gonna soften up once they know that Columbina is still up.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking DOTTORE's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
You fucker. Don't make me do this. Among the daily necessities, there's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Oh, you're gonna make me fucking cry, man. Because every time they do this type of story, they're gonna be re-showing this again in the future. Fucking hell. They're gonna put a tragedy in, and then it's gonna remind us of all of this, and it's gonna hurt a lot. That's a book. There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of her achievements and memories in Tefap.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Oh, what the hell?
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Whoa! Oh my! What the fuck? When did this? Oh! Does that mean no? Absolutely not, right? There is absolutely no way that we get to actually control Polonia like this in the future. I'm Polonia. Now I'm gonna walk decently far away on purpose. Also, what did she say just now? You know what? I'm gonna go take a leak for a bit. Enjoy look at Polonia for just a little bit. BRB. Too much hype. I'm back. Alright, let's go. I am Polonia. Holy crap, I'm huge. Wait, how does he even fit the... Oh yeah, he'll fit. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, I hate this part, but I'll do it. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I had thought that an Institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself. The word will be highlighted in yellow? Just scroll, okay. I had thought that an Institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort of. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. What? What? Wait. Wait. Is he talking about fucking... who's his name again? Is he talking about that briefcase? No, he's a lot younger than me. He's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word? Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, it will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me, and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady, and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discuss, but actually I just said things like, "Oh," or "That's really amazing," or "How will you do that?" Whenever he paused, and didn't make any real contributions. Oh, wait, sorry. How will you do that? Whenever he paused, and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. Additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled. But it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements of the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more resource than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. What does he mean by symptoms? Joined the lab as a new partner. But now the conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word of it on its own just fine. But once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob here is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed of just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all my self-respect as a grown-up should have. Based on their research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name, Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristic of Usia and Numa to construct new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister Renee, and... Oh wait, hold up, that's 4 people. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be a field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of the research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely. Since you can see the Great Waterfall, I brought the camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I too hope we'll have more outings like this one. Also, is that photo. Especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. I'm sorry, what? Okay, so I assume they're grown-ups. Oh, thank you. The second part. clears it all out. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Don't try. Whoa. Holy shit. After all, Alain is always working, given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up. These photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank god. I thought it was gonna go somewhere else. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times. And it won't sting me quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera. If only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. Sorry. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fantastic dynamic. They seem to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there and have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me, along with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all, despite my limited abilities, is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me separately. While I was unconscious, I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking the time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissenquates Institute, and that made me really happy. They talk about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventure, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all of my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends were doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissenquates Institute. I gotta go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera. That I would take photo of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance application. They did it. The light bulb came on. Was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topic. I also hope they get better assistance than me. Obvious symptoms. Took the day off. He's taking a lot more day off. He's suffering from a sickness. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note, inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Oh no, took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. He went back to the place. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act like the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. For someone like me, so excited, I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Is it from... It is from sickness. It's from sickness. Keyword not located. No. Atolnikov sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse? In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for the situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. Okay, it's Remuria again. I never imagined that Remurian ideas would be so similar to the computation craft that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream. Oh, okay. And therefore, world formula. Can I keep reading? Hey, let me... I want to keep reading though. Oh, it's Alain Guillaton. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Okay. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment, or far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research, prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. Oh, okay. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Research prime energy machine. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statues. Research prime energy machine. Research prime energy machine. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. Anne scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Oh man. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. Anne scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. Oh my god. Was Sandrone a really caring person? On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Well, she did scold him. Forgot to visit. I'm sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees? Cameras? Research Prime Energy Machine. Wait, what? Research Prime Energy Machines. Assistant took the day off. Research Prime Energy Machines. Assistant took the day off. Research Prime Energy Machines. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. He kept mentioning the assistant a few times, and this time it's actually in his mind. No, wait, it's just a habit of writing. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying, forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a material visit. Visit? They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematic experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Heck? Visit. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Move my lab. What the heck happened here? Oh, it's a shame. We'll have to miss it. Oh, this is... Oh, Coppelius. This is, Remuria, I think. Right? No, wait. Coppelius and Coppelia are the dancers. Oh, it's a shame. We'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius' new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine, as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with newly appointed Udex. He was a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable. We're paying more attention. The result of early phase have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after a lane on the mental state of others. Must keep careful to watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure, or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissan Quates Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about that. Oh, who's noticed this? Jacobs? No, it sounds like Renee. Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god, there's more over here. Oh, thank god. Okay. I've come with your book, dear Sandrone.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Guess I'll just end myself. What the hell?
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon.
I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. I wanna listen to it one more time.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation.
This is 2 syllables?
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the World Formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing, Descenders? DOTTORE likely captured the Traveler because of her Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would DOTTORE need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us... Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oh my god, there's more? No, there's more! We need to read. Following Guillotin's instruction, the research went well. We created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms, it has always been regarded as a latent threat, rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are simple-minded as... Oh, no. Come on, don't slander Sherbius like that. It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity, because the machine was practically all Guillotin's work. and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have a little dignity and self-awareness. Still making improvements. The output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction. But I'm afraid if it were me, I would use it as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I'm pretty happy about these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open up a small workshop, repairing watches for folks, cameras too. Right. I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Oh, there's some Jacob. Anyways, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Alain is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself, and doesn't trust our observation or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusion through his own calculation. Well, it's okay, since Alain is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Wow. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends beside Carter. Feels like everyone kinda dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster. Whoa. My fucking tongue. And are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended Narcissan Quaid's Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. Blech. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to... What? He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself, as it concerns his own life. But if it is successful, then he'll survive just like I did. No keyword. I think it's gotta be. Oh shit! The research note of Master Ruggiero. I was talking about Golden Troop. Oh my god. About the Golden Troop, comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names. Why not just assess it and keep it for later to read? It's content! The scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. So I can clip it. The ancient scholars and put it as a shitpost. The ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Remurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. No highlights. There's an image though. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Remurian musicians call it the Musica Mundana. I actually read this as a freaking Malaysian thing. Musica Mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilization, as well as the fate of mortal, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Montaigne's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising, according to the historical records. After Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Loch Knight's Erineas' sway. I don't remember this part. During the Remuria, they willingly forsook their ancient faith, tongue, and writing, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I don't remember this part. What? I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marechaussee Hunter who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Loch Knights. Raising the benevolence of Erineas seems to be the safest approach. Whoa, okay, I actually don't know. I actually don't understand this part here. The Remuria fell, the refugees fell under the Loch Knight's Erineas' sway. And they forsook their faith, their also language and writing. Okay. And inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies. There was a reason they had to be forgotten. Still, as gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. Oh, this is the building! This looks like a building. The seal of chemical marriage. According to him, this symbol is even older than the Remurian civilization itself. Never mind then. And was one of the gifts bestowed upon the King Remus by the Golden Bee. Those will remain unclear. The rise and fall of empire and civilization. The ascension of mortals and emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it all. He declined to elaborate, so I can only record these matters here as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. I want to look up something first. Oh my god. Lock Knight Aeneas would be... Oh my god, it's him? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's actually in the map in that region, very close to the Fountain of Lucine. Oh, it's the part where we didn't really do the quest. Okay, this is gonna be one of those historical VODs, but I think we're gonna get a lot more context about this if we do the passive quest. If we actually do the passive quest from in Erinia's forest, and then we're gonna get a lot of context here. But I actually didn't know that some people of Remuria actually seek refuge here. I actually didn't know that. What the hell? Oh, it's this book. Oh my god, it has something to do with the other freaking... The other document I should have mentioned it too. German detection, explication of the... Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration of ontologically distinct ordinance. Jesus. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanation of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Khaenri'ah are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Remurian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designated this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. I did not understand a single thing in this freaking text. We'll come to that later. We'll go back to that later. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effect could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked, but you have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to try. Did DOTTORE write this shit? What the fuck? Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass pass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky. Upon ineffable sacrifices and despair, we do not speak of the following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a name, right? What a name. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always, and can only ever be, consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. DOTTORE, this is... what the hell is this writing, man? But it's too emotional for someone like DOTTORE to actually write this. Good shit, though. Checkbook. Oh, okay. Renee. Okay. Wolf's Grimoire, 608 attack. That's high. Crit rate 33.1. Increase attack speed by 10%. Okay. 10% gain. Wait, okay. Wolf's Grimoire? You know what that means? They added an extra on Wolf's Gravestone. That means there's other variants of wolf type swords. Weapons. Damage tilt is increased by... Whoa. This effect can be triggered once every 0.1 second. Since he attacked fast too. Additionally, when the party has... Oh shit, he's part of the Hexerai. Each stack of 4 wins hymns increases the equipping character's crit damage. The Varka's signature claymore. Fuck me, what is this effect? Yes, he uses 2 claymores. Yeah. Holy fuck! Right, I did see his leak. That's interesting. Yeah, I did see his animation leak, not the weapon part. Holy fuck! You will also get a permanent skin for his signature weapon. So make it so it's lore accurate. Nice. Okay, last text. It seems the ordinary Dari machines can Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objective. I think it's that one dude from the other text that I read. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical part being studied by Sumerian researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Gyaton may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematic research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishment in kinematic and material science. I know this dog, I think. It's actually a good idea to be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. Wait, I know this dog. What the fuck? At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marechaussee hunter. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either. But what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. That's a problem for future generations. So they did manage to create the mechanical dog. It's the dog that we... It's the dog from the quest.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Renee's draft lectures? Oh my god, this is Renee's? Rather.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
There's a third one. It's over there.
Columbina. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Fuck this title. Let me go and refill my water first. I drank all of it. For fuck's sake, that title. Ay. And we skip a bunch of chapters too. It's chapter 6. Great Detective Herlock. The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. So, the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his spine. I'm dyslexic today. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss H.E.A., looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the location of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letter of the 4 victims' name, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Crocus Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So, the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption. And the next case would also, Agent Gina protested, somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he was just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand. Just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now that everything's crystal clear, the fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was a pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrade from the Lilia Crucis Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. What the fuck? Why is the keyword here? I'm sorry. But the traps he set weren't limited to those 3 locations. He was just worried that the plan might fail. Since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures, Since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all. So, he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that, with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deduction was correct, or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structure. They do not recognize their own master, following the only command they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of Duke Saint Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So, I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing to instead enjoy the reaction of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like this? When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however... Stop Wait, who said this? Stop right there. That's Something Mass Rob Something Story. We don't have the publishing rights for it. That's comedy. Stop right there. That's Something Mass Rob Something Story. We don't have publishing rights from their publisher. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seems to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in fairy tales. Who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet he never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything. Someone who lost everything. Someone who woke up. Someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice. Unflinching in farewell. Undaunted by pain. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remain only sacrifices. The parting remain only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand the dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... How? No, you found? What? That does not feel right. What the fuck? You got the tree model from somewhere else? From a freaking novel of all places. History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria, collected edition. Oh, I think I've read this before, didn't I? Holy shit. Wow. The ocean gave birth to all, yet devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era, the earliest people were self-supporting in their virtue, Needing no laws or authorities, the envoy of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring... Were they always immortal? Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine. Trying to break free from their fate, enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' city. 100 days of rain came afterwards, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogation. And thus were the early people brought to an end. Oh, that was fast. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no city nor civilization now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike live amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through the time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was... Isn't Gurabad? Oh my god! What? This is the desert lore! Why is it a desert lore? What the fuck did I miss? The throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south. Oh, okay, it's a different place. And the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day in... Oh. Fontaine, the day the great King Remus descended upon Meripus and his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in a land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiate humans from the other living things, causing them to see themselves as master of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of earliest people, and eternal prosperity seemed to near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and compose a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that as so long as all the cities echoed with this greatest of song, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under the heaven and universal harmost. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship. Okay, it's that place. Okay. You would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sounds of the bell to break through the mists and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makamos, where the brave Remurian warrior lived, the grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold. Bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Makamos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the tiers and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on the golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his string, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance, the Harmos of all city, to eliminate all discordant sound. To spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from the Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempts to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very power to rebel against it to its own end. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Oh, they keep writing the same thingy at the bottom. Humans in their naivety once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. I don't remember this. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, the city, along with its residents, warriors, and intellectual, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. This was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and sea, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realm of Fontaine, and all the people under the heaven. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflict between the tribes. Around the flowing springs we established cities anew, and started a world guided by law that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstition. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters in the eternal city. Another key reason is the purposeful distortion created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be the descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. Isn't this the introduction? This sounds like an introduction. Something you should put at the first page of every book. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars who have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrap mortal spirit within specially made magical golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians didn't make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild, but this may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflict on others, and thus they were also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient rites concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. It's the freaking Arlecchino material. Oh, what? Guillotin's biography. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. This chapter 7. Guillotin is in his later years. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotin, in response to a question about his early years from Nelly Okran, chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotin declined all invitation from the Palais Memoria and civic organization from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region, countryside, living in near total isolation from society, notwithstanding. Even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nelly Cochrane at her word, then Alain Guillotin was, at heart, a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very fresh flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotin's student would not accept such claim, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Cortés, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that, in his youth, he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought, that he had used it to assist him in his work with He had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotin at the Maréchaussée Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the fact. The personal effects that Guillotin left behind after his death include nothing of his nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscript, as he wrote in the hierarchical calculating machines and intelligence. The real question isn't whether the machines can think, but whether humans can. Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 13, page 5. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraption Guillotin crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their design. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotin's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. I thought he died from a tragedy. He died from old age? Oops. Time tracker. Oh, it's another novel. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nenonin. What the fuck? Nenonin. Lady Nenonin was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all too swift march of science. Though her grasp of engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's Shit, really? Whoa. I'm mentioning Inazuma now? No, not really. No. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge on Watatsumi's island soil quality, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestor had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade plume and blue gem-encrusted folding fan, while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the ocean with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackle and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty and energetic species. With such great wisdom, no matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The steamboat editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will they can shape this world anew. That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark, unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the sea, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our science and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us, who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, a pretentious invocation with the legendary King Agriodai's words seems to have attempted to prove how truly this state of affair hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady Ellie lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to the next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Rattard was just about to regale us with a tale that he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Surik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good, Miss Aviva. The things you've said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where's that? Rotar asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so very confident about his monkey story after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature, and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Surik's word at all. 2 months later, we, the Steamboat editor, the doctor, Mr. Revillo Oliver, and other who had attended that evening banquet, came to Cyric's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending at a social ball at Ceylon Karatat. Surprisingly, Cyric has grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steamboat editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Cyric did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of the table was a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship, about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship beneath its clear crystal shell. Indistinguishable. What the fuck? There's so many syllables. Indistinguishable. That is so weird to pronounce. An indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Laporte artisans? It certainly looks like nothing special, Cyric said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment. Just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Cyric did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experience. We agreed, so he began to tell the story. I shall now relate below, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instant of time travel in human history. The strange sensation that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then, and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera Epicles hang its head in shame, while the creations of Alain Guillotin would be a little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local Adele, I later found that her name was Idea Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary, and has sent me before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuya. While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully, quickly she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbol. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, and the summer rain, the song of the roses, a rich bowline tiger stripe, and the ordered pattern of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew I must solve it. No matter the price, I spent half a year doing so alongside Idea. And as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answers was a date, set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. This is getting interesting. I bade Idea farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind the stone slate. There, I met several Marechaussee hunter, and they showed me another stone slate which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that form another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in the future, still further off. Following these stone slates' direction, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that could only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugated with the full name of the 375th Maison Gardiennage officer from 375 years ago. Wow! Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Lemurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum, and had naught but one numbers on it. 0. I do not think what I was thinking at the moment. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning, but I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky was loom overhead. It was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at the very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Memoria, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by name. Nevin Sirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was looking into a mirror, a man identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Sirik, he continued. You wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those... Wait, hold up. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. But the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror, or perhaps I should say this is the answer that is the simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, but the past is the future. But the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gaps between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Mermonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was the horror of or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I did not expect you to believe me, Zurich said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born of purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Zurich Nevin again. Okay, what the fuck did I just read? He killed his other self. That was a really nice read, holy shit. That was actually a really nicely read. Anyways, I'm done reading.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narzissenkreuz Ordo?
Oh, it's a novel disguising, okay.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Interesting.
Renee? His full name was Rene de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology.
So it's confirmed. Oh, what's confirmed? Androne is his creation. Yeah. Yeah, this one was an interesting. This one was really interesting. What a throwaway. Well, yeah, she's not even biological to begin with. It was assumed that she completely, you know, in a very harbinger fashion, just like. Oh, but that's weird though. That's weird though. She quote-unquote grew up through yearly upgrades. But I'll be honest though, looking through the text, right? Alain is a lot more robotic compared to his sister. Like this is insanely very, very expressive. And then we have Alain. Like his text is repetitive. Like he is the robot. Like the way he said it too. The world was comprised of machines, the universe needed machines, and thus its technologies were created. But the marionette was such a big irony, man. Holy shit. A robotic human engineer, a robotic in personality human engineer created, and a very expressive and emotional little sister. This is interesting. This part in here is really interesting. Holy crap. Like how the fuck did you even manage to make her during this time?
The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories, the chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to DOTTORE, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
Wait, what the hell? Is she finishing his work?
First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, Search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
And extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Bruh.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
Is that where it came from? That's a word? Oh my god, that's a word? Is that where it came from this whole time? You know, in Malaysia, there's a little bit of a phrase called cakar ayam. What the heck? Cakar ayam means bad handwriting, but it also means chicken scratches. They directly translated this shit. It was used. Was it used back in the days? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, etymology in my ass all of a sudden.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Girl, what the fuck?
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Tea time? Tea time? What the hell do you mean by tea time? Where do I go? What? What? Oh my god, it's unskippable too. It's unskippable too, huh? Alright, BRB. I'm gonna go grab some snacks. Alright.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel DOTTORE. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Isn't that Columbina's advice?
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Oh my god, look at that. It's the Hollow.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Wait, it is the Hollow. Holy shit! It is the Hollow. Oh my god! Can I meet up with a child? Oh shit. No!
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well. Did DOTTORE really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodkrai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review DOTTORE's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodkrai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
I'm sorry, he turned into a what now?
Lay to bear. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodkrai?
A lot. But long story short, DOTTORE stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
DOTTORE is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
It is a fucking holo. What the hell is this? Are we merging? Are we merging universe right now? Had this been a white hole, we could have connected to freaking Star Rail. But no, this is just a literal hollow from freaking Zenless.
As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought DOTTORE have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should DOTTORE pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Oh no. Why would you ask that?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on DOTTORE's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does DOTTORE have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry.
Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat? Alright. Rooster, my man. Wow.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering DOTTORE is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Wow. This just kept getting better and better.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
Fucking Mondstadt people, man. They're so free-spirited. What the fuck? The world is at stake. Hey, maybe I can get my flight exempted.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use Light Realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from Light Realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure Light Realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the Light Realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure Light Realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here?
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh my god!
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Ooh.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
I think we should stop here. There's a really nice checkpoint to stop on. Oh my god. Fuck. I could oh my god, okay. We're just gonna review some shit. We're just gonna review some shit. I'm pretty sure that after I turn it off, I don't think I can actually do dailies for tomorrow, and I have to rerun through all of the scenes again. But it's whatever. We can do it. We can do it as a previously on Dragon Ball Z moment. All those texts that I've read, it's actually fucking worth it. It's insanely worth it. And that's some really nice info on the Remuria places. Like, it gave me some really nice refreshing on certain parts as well. Holy shit. But it's probably the longest freaking wall of text that I've ever read in my whole goddamn life. Like I read that Atomic Habits thing, but not to this extent. Oh boy. Okay. All right. I think I am. Yeah. I think I'm done for the day. Tomorrow, and maybe if there's time, the day after, we're gonna continue this. Tomorrow night and the day after. We're gonna continue this and clear everything. There's a lot to unpack about the lore and the wall of text there, and I don't know if we're gonna actually get the text again once this is all over, just for people to like reread or something. But so far, this is really nice. Okay. Alright, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be taking our time to go through all of this story. I want to take it really nice and slow. Just to digest everything. Okay, bye-bye. Good night. Have a good rest. Let's rest up for tomorrow.